And I am back. Thank you, thank you. You may need to refresh the page. There we go, okay. Now, tell me, does it look better? My skinny truck is back. I don't know, it's got to do something with me using a widescreen monitor, I suppose. And the interaction with Streamlabs and the game and the widescreen monitor. So let me try this. I don't think I'll have to end the stream anymore, but let's see, we'll change this back to 1920 by 1080. We'll do full screen. Skinny truck. Tell me. Yep, okay. So, we got that sorted out. Let's put a trailer on this thing. What do we want to haul? Let's do some kind of flatbed. No, let's not do a flatbed. Let's do we don't want to do that either. Yeah, here we go. Where is this at? This is in Nashville. Okay. Locate the Bakersfield. Yes, please. Use it. Yes, please. Thank you. There we go. Let's take a look at the cargo market. What have we got going out of Bakersfield for a low boy? Forklift to Laredo, Texas. That'll be across a 10. That'll be about as boring as watching paint dry. Joplin, Missouri, Canadian, Texas. Shreveport, still on the 10. Kankakee, Illinois. Louisville, Kentucky. Indianapolis. We can do that. Let's go to Indy. What do you say, folks? That'll be across the 40. From those trip, we'll switch off to the 25 or whatever that is there. Okay, rail export. Awesome. 47 miles. Good grief. Close your eyes, LadyBear. I'm driving 47 miles to pick up this load. I know. I know. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Be alright, I'll be there soon. I mean, I would fly out there, but it's a lot easier just to drive it because my keyboard is kind of sitting off to the left here. When I've got my wheel set up, it's just a hassle. It really is. It's just a hassle to set the wheel up, and I that might be why I'm hesitant about driving anymore, because it's, you know, it's such a pain in the butt. Because I gotta move pretty much everything on the desk to get the wheel set up. I've got to displace things. I just don't have enough room, I don't guess. I've got the keyboard sitting in the chair beside me. I've got the shifter and the wheel attached to the desk. I've got the pedals on the floor, obviously. And it's just, you know, get a controller. You get a wheel. Get a controller, she says. Complaining, I'm just making content, I'm just talking. I'm just talking. It's true. You do a fantastic job with the controller. If I switched inputs now, it'd be like learning the game all over again. Because I went from mouse keyboard to the wheel, and if I go from the wheel back to or to a controller, not back to a controller, but to a controller, it'd be like learning the game all over again. Ford or 44,000 miles. Oh, okay. I've actually got different options there. Do carring. Yeah, let's take the Forder. Most of the controls I can do from the wheel, not, you know, entering the menus, that kind of stuff. So probably where I'm going, I suppose, huh? Yeah, I mean, that would that would be ideal, I suppose, is doing the controller. That way I could just sit here and not have to worry about anything, moving anything or whatever, and just have the controller. We are going to Indianapolis, Indiana, from Bakersfield, California. In our Peterbilt 389. And to stop at a repair center. It was a little rough there. Just drive all the time, yeah, well. That would make somebody happy. That would definitely make somebody happy. Probably not me, but it makes somebody happy. Kick our cruise on there. I've got it set to 75. I don't know. I normally run 75 in single player. I mean, 3 miles per hour difference. You know, it's no big deal. I mean, you know. Technically, they're still breaking the speed limit in California anyway. I am going to stop at this repair center up here. I don't know if you guys see that or not, but the hood strap has extended past my hood. It's like I'm trying to spear somebody, like I'm you know, driving a waving bug or something, and looking for something to poke. And I'll assume that has something to do with me changing the resolution. But we'll get over here to the repair shop and get that fixed, because I can't drive all the way to Indianapolis with that looking out in front of me like that. It's not happening. Pull in the repair shop here real quick. Of course, I had to drive past the little green dot. There we go. Foot trim. We'll take it off completely. We should probably be able to add it back. We'll see. Oh, wrong one. No, it's still extended out there. Huh. It's interesting. It's no big deal. I'll just take it off, but I've been streaming now for what, 20 minutes, and I literally put in like 10 miles or something. I'm serious now. It's taken care of. I'm ready to go. My truck does look good. Oh yeah, you better believe it looks good. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, Peterbilt. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Probably not look too good after I hit the fence though. I can't remember what mods I've got in here. I think there's like 40. I've got 40 some mods in here. I know, obviously coast to coast because I'm going to Indianapolis, but Midwest. I don't think Montana is actually in here right now because it hadn't been updated yet. I say updated. I don't have the update for it. I mean, it's, you know, it works on this version of the game. I just don't have the update for it. Realistic roads. What else is in here? Real trailers, real gas stations. Uh, hey, Chasing, welcome to the stream. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate that. What else is in here? I think I've got the xenon headlights mod in here. No damage, no wear. Like I said, there's like 40 something that I have on this version, on this profile. I was going to download the 1.45 beta that recently came out and have an ownable fuel trailer, fuel tanker, and drive that. But obviously, Coast to Coast doesn't work with that version of the game. And you know, I wanted something where I could drive for, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours, you know, on one stretch. So I just downgraded the game back to 144. Guess what, LadyBear? Oh, I am such an idiot. Sitting there running my mouth, foot to the floor. Just driving. Hey, you know, just driving. That's incredible. I mean, seriously. No, don't do that. That's external contract. We don't want to do that. Oh, I like that trip even better. There we go. Okay, this time I will actually engage the cruise control. Man, looks like I should have played tanks. It probably would have been less frustrating anyway. Probably would have been less frustrating, that's for sure. Alright. For real this time. We are leaving Bakersfield again. We have been here, it seems like, for 2 weeks. Just now getting a load. Okay. This time we're going to Baltimore from Bakersfield, hauling a tractor. A little less weight, about 15,000 pounds less actually. Okay, I am setting a cruise right now. Okay, cruise is set. We'll go to 75. There we go. Foot's off the pedal. Now I'll just drive. Now I can just drive. So that's what happens when I get to talking. I get distracted, and my big clown foot just, stays on that pedal a little too long and hit race miles with that first load. But we're all good now. We're rolling. Like I said, we're going to Baltimore from Bakersfield. So anyway, getting back to the mods, there's just too many to name. Like I said, I think I've activated 40 total. This is my single player modded profile, and when I say modded, I mean it uses mods, not that I did anything to the profile itself. I have a convoy profile that I use for when we do convoy mode in SCS. Then I have a TMP profile that I only use for when we do Friday night convoys, and when I'm on the TMP server, sim, arcade, what have you. And then I have a profile that I use for testing. There are no mods stay active on yet. So like when I was doing the truck skins a few months ago, or the trailer skins or whatever, that's the profile that I would use to test those out. So there would be no interference, there would be no issues loading that mod, and playing with the other mods. So that one doesn't keep mods on it, like I said. So once they're activated, I'll test it out, play with it. Any kind of new mod that I may download, normally I'll put it on that profile first to see it, play with it. If it's a truck, I'll go into the shop and build one and what have you. If it's a trailer, I'll do things to it, whatever, just whatever the case may be. If it seems okay, no issues or nothing, no kind of bugs, or if it looks alright, if I like the way it looks, then it gets added to the modded profile list. And that list is constantly rotating. I mean, there is a mod that I don't have active on this profile, the military cargo pack, I believe it is, which is a nice mod, it really is, but I don't have it active at the moment. I didn't feel like sorting through that cargo when I'm on the mega load. But it does have some nice things in there to haul, like the Abrams tank, the self-propelled artillery, just lots of things. So yes, I am driving on the wrong side of the road. I'm taking a shortcut. I've got a lot of time to make up. I have been just absolutely goofing off, spending way too much time in the truck shop trying to get a truck the way I want it to look and what have you. I've got miles to make up. It's just the way it is, folks. So we're taking shortcuts, we're running red lights, we're dodging white scales. It's on now. We rolling. So as some of you may or may not know, SCS today, I streamed earlier today. I think it started about 11 o'clock, I think it was. And they were showcasing Montana. If you weren't watching, didn't have a chance to watch, I think you're going to be very impressed with the way this looks. It looks absolutely gorgeous. And I know we've talked about this in Friday Night Convoys before. Each DLC they release state related, Wyoming, Colorado, whatever, they seem to be outdoing themselves in the looks department every single time. Like each state, each successive DLC looks better than the last one, and Montana is no exception. I mean, even in a state that it was in, the progress that they'd made, because there was a couple of bugs that they ran across. It looked fantastic. It just looked gorgeous. So really excited, and this makes me lean even further to the ideal that Montana will be released first before Texas. So absolutely could be wrong about that, but that's the way it's looking right now to me. But even in the beta state, and they told us, they told the viewers even before the stream really took off that this was a work in progress. The things that you see could change, might change, may not change, it just depends. But it was absolutely beautiful. So really looking forward to that for sure. And then the whole stream was concerned just about the Montana DLC. But a few weeks ago, or maybe last week, I think it was, maybe probably a couple weeks now, because time gets away from me in my old age. It just flies by. ATS, and I can't remember if ETS is updated to 1.45 or not, but ATS updated to 1.45, and you now have the option of purchasing a fuel tanker, a tanker trailer, which is a trailer, in my opinion, that they should have released a long time ago, but I'm glad they finally got around to doing it now. That's one of my favorite cargoes to haul, is fuel. Or diesel, as Bill likes to say. But yeah, plus there's a few other things in there. I mean, I just picked the tanker, but you know, there are other things that's going to be released with 1.45. So, you know, lots of things to be looking forward to concerning ATS and ETS2 for that matter. I noticed a blog post by SCS earlier or late last week that in ETS2 they have been in contact and have started making name brand fifth wheels from Joist or Jost. So I would like to see something like that come to ATS myself, and it's not like it makes a big difference, you know, but you know, for those people who like the simulation, to like to really dive in, put their teeth into a good simulation game, you know, every little bit helps. Every little bit is just, you know, immerses you just a little further. So I'm probably going to turn the high beams on here because this old man cannot see in the dark. I could change the time, but that kind of defeats the purpose of simulating driving. Of course, I am using a modded fuel truck, so and you've seen all of this before. This is just a 4D living Barstow. There's nothing new through here. It looks all the same, so it's not like you're missing much scenery. Some cacti and sand. We are hauling a tractor going to Baltimore, Maryland. Just under 29,000 pounds. Bushwhacker would probably be rolling his eyes severely at that. This game is just game's so relaxing. I took a nap earlier today, so, and before I started playing this, I wasn't feeling tired, I wasn't feeling sleepy or nothing. I start driving, I get on the road, you know, get settled in, get over those few little speed bumps that we had at the beginning of the stream, and I just yawn like I'm tired. The game just, it's almost like an instant relaxation, you know, it's crazy. I do have some really good news, actually awesome news. Today is Prime Day on Amazon, and for the next, I think it's sometime until tomorrow, I believe, and maybe even Thursday. And Mika actually posted this in the Barristan Discord. The G920 and the G29, which is Logitech's not. They've come out now with a new version of the wheel, the 923. But this is the older version. This is the one that I have and a lot of people have. It's on sale right now on Amazon Prime for I think it's like $190 or something, which is like a 50% discount thereabouts. Now that doesn't include the shifter. That's just the wheel and the pedals, but still, that is an amazing deal. I mean, it's just an absolute amazing deal. And if you are in the market for a wheel, I highly recommend it. Absolutely. I'm using myself the G920, which is the Xbox version. Either one will work on a PC. It's just, you know, the G29 has just a few different buttons to it. So you know, they're literally the same though, just a few different buttons. But it's an amazing deal. If you are, like I said, if you're in the market for a wheel, wanting an upgrade, maybe replace a current wheel that you have, I would jump all over that. I mean, it's just, you know, 190. I paid, I think it was $299 for the wheel and pedals, and another, I think it's like $49 for the shifter. Last year, I believe it was. So definitely something you want to check out. Like I said, that's Amazon Prime Day. So, and there are links in the Discord. I think it's ATS. I think it's the ATS channel. So definitely check that out. We are on the 40 here, Rolling Gorge, Baltimore, Maryland. Got about 2,000 miles left to go. Actually, just about 2170. So we'll be here for another hour and a half or so. Assuming I don't fall asleep, I'm saying this game just. If you suffer from insomnia, I'd recommend you pick up ATS and start driving. And that may make it sound like it's boring. It's not. It's the complete opposite of boring. It's just absolutely calming. I mean, if you have two monitors, you know, you stick a movie on your other monitor, or you know, listen to some tunes or whatever, or your favorite streamer. Yeah, hey, you know what I'm talking about, yeah, right? Or you know, whatever. And just drive. It's just, you know, you sit back in your chair on your sofa, kind of relax. You got your controller in your hand, you know, or the wheel, mouse, keyboard, you know, whatever the case may be, and just relax. It's the game is so relaxing. I don't think I'm gonna have to downshift, but she's pulling. Truck's got a I think it's a 650 cat in it. Horsepower numbers in the game don't mean anything. It's the torque value that's the important number in SCS games. The number 650, 625, whatever the case may be, is just a literal text representation of nothing. Now it used to be that way. You know, I'd have to double check that to make sure, but you know, it used to be that way. The text for horsepower was just that, just a text. It absolutely meant nothing. It didn't mean you could haul more heavier cargo. It didn't mean the truck was faster. Nothing. The torque value, the torque number, was the number that you needed to look at, or should look at, when you were deciding what engine to put in. No, again, someone might want to double check that just to make sure, because it was that way up until sometime last year, and I haven't looked recently unless they've changed it. So anyway, truck's running a 650, but it's pulling like 20, I think it's like 2450 torque, which is just slightly above a stock engine, a stock motor. Say the King of the Hill. I think that the King of the Hill does like 2050 torque. So, when we're doing convoy mode and I'm using this engine, I'm just slightly, and I do mean slightly, just barely above what a stock engine does torque wise. So now everything I just said does not apply to LadyBear. Whatever she's done to her truck, to her motor and her Kenworth, some kind of voodoo magic or whatever, I have no idea. That thing, it'll haul whatever she wants it to haul, and it'll do it at 78 miles per hour, and it'll stay at 78. Like, it doesn't matter if she's going upside Bellingham Mountain or going downhill in Albuquerque or whatever. I don't know. I've tried to build an exact duplicate out of her truck. Mine doesn't do that. So she's enchanted her truck with some kind of special powers or something. I don't know. Anyway, just the truck, and the truck that I use in convoy mode, same motor, 650. I think it's 2450, like I said, torque. So it's just slightly above stock and torque-wise, torque value. So it bogs down like any other truck would trying to pull a hill. And I'm not saying that it gets slow, like slow. It just, you're pulling for right now, 28,000 pounds behind you up a hill. I mean, it's that's a load. Not a big load, but it's a load. So it does, it does have to grunt a little bit. And what I actually should do when I'm going uphill like that is downshift. I should put it into 8 low, just to help it out a little bit. But then I have to re-engage the cruise control when I get back up to 8 high, and it's just a whole thing. So if she can make it up the hill in 8 high, I'll let her do it. Even if it slows me down to 45, just to keep from having to shift down. That's me. That's personally how I play them. So your mileage may vary, obviously. You play your game how you want to play your game, and I'll muddle through on how I play my game. Give me some tea there. I was feeling parched. So, like I said, going to Baltimore from Bakersfield, about 2,500 miles, give or take. Still got about 2,000 left. Probably about an hour and a half, hour, 20 minutes or so. I really like runs like this where I can just get on the road and drive. I don't have to make a lot of turns. I don't have to do a lot of slowing down, curves and that sort of thing. I can just get in the truck, get the trailer under me, get on the interstate, and just cruise. That's my personal preference anyway. Now, saying that, at the same time, I get out of that mood. I stay in that mood a whole lot, but then I get out of that mood, and then I want to get on the 2-lane blacktop. I want to get on to, say, the 93 coming out of Vegas. I want to get on, whatever, up in Colorado, the $1 million highway, what have you. I want those turns, I want those curves, I want those wiggles, I want those, up and down elevation changes and what have you. I want to be able to shift into a lower gear just to make a hill. So the game really kind of caters to both sides at the same time. There's plenty of interstate where you can just cruise, and then there's plenty of secondary roads to really immerse yourself into trying to haul some cargo or some weight on some challenging roads. Hang on a second, I've got to sneeze, but it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to present itself. My nose is all tickling, like like it's right there, but it won't. It won't go ahead and trigger. I think it's passed, so. Driving through here, of course you see it just as well as I do. I still have a lot of gray roads that I haven't painted, and this is base map, or I guess it's not really base map, it's DLC, but it's not a mod, basically what I'm saying. I know there are several in the company, LadyBear, Flu, probably Radiating at this point, that have 85, 90, 95, 97% of the map painted, as it's called. My single player profiles nowhere close to that. Absolutely nowhere close to that. Now the TMP profile is probably sitting somewhere around 80 something, but there's still a lot of road left to paint on the TMP profile, and that's the only one I really concern myself. And I say concern myself, but those are actually the wrong words, because whether I paint a road or not, it's no big deal. But the only one that I really take notice of, I guess, is a better choice of words, because mods are constantly updating. The Coast to Coast mod is constantly updating. Midwest expansion, Montana, so on and so forth, Reforma, all these mods that add roads or what have you. I don't really care whether the roads get painted, because next update they very well could wipe and they'd all be gray again, or I might want to start a new profile and they'd all be wiped again. TMP is the only pretty constant one, so when I get a chance to paint over there, I try to take it, obviously, and like I said, it's probably sitting somewhere 75, 80, 83%, something like that. I'd actually have to log in and look. I haven't looked for a while, and it's not like something that I actively pursue. I don't plan routes in TMP just to paint roads. I just hook up and go. So it's like that little rest area right here on this part of the map. It needs to be painted, and eventually, someday it will. But normally I don't, unless it's an easy on and off ramp, I don't worry about it too much on single player. It changes too much. It's not constant, so. I know some people really enjoy painting the roads and getting that 100% map completion. That's their thing. Especially when a new state comes out, a new DLC comes out, and more roads are added. That's people rush to pick up loads in cities and start painting those roads to get back up to 100%. So, and it's fun. People have different goals, and watching them get excited for those goals. A lot of people would be just excited to have, a new scenery to look at, a new state, maybe they live there, maybe they pass through there and they want to look at the landmarks, the viewpoints that were added into the game, the rest areas, because there was some talk about updating them, just whatever, the different types of cargoes that maybe they're coming with Montana. And then some people like painting the roads, and it's really fun to watch someone get excited over something like that, because they're, oh, I've got new roads to paint. So the stretch area here, it's got several pieces of gray there that I haven't driven on. The best way they handle that actually is to pick up loads going to places that you've never been before. And I know that sounds kind of obvious, but at the same time, I find myself going, especially in TMP, to the same spots over and over again. Denver, Sacramento, Bakersfield, Bellingham, Hobbs, Bellingham, what have you. I find myself kind of repeating these routes. But if you say go to Vernal to Salmon, or Idaho Falls down to Nogales, whatever, some of those Cayenta, some of those kind of places, much more likely to paint, much more likely to find some routes that you haven't been on, and you might find the gym in there. I mean, you'll find a nice route that you enjoy driving, kind of like the 80 from Sacramento to Denver, probably my favorite route in the game. Lots of good scenery on both ends of that, and a little desert in the middle to kind of piece it all together. But that doesn't mean there's not a nice 2-lane route as well in the game that you would enjoy. So lots of stuff to explore, lots of stuff to look at, and lots of stuff to experience. And I know everyone that plays ATS is kind of tapping their foot, at SES, going, hey, Montana or Texas or both. A lot of people would like that. And I really don't see that happening at all. Them releasing Montana and Texas at the same time. It'll be one or the other. But we've had Colorado now for a while. I think that was the last DLC, wasn't it? Colorado was the last one. No, it was Wyoming, or was it Wyoming? Whichever one it was. A lot of people are kind of tapping their foot, waiting to get started on the new DLC. And within the first few days, they'll have everything checked out and all the viewpoints discovered, and whatever. But people's excitement is fun to watch. It really is. And do some adjusting in my seat there. I think I mentioned this a couple of streams ago, but the PC, the desk, the monitors, everything, the whole setup used to be in the bedroom. And I moved it out of there probably 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's probably been about 2 weeks now. I moved everything out of there. So, I set it up in the living room. I made space for it. Set the monitors up, set the desk up, PC, everything. And I was sitting in a chair, and it was comfy. I mean, it wasn't uncomfortable, but it wasn't the most comfortable chair I've ever sit in. But I did have a big, kind of a soft chair with, tall arms, that I got the ideal to use, and I drug it out here because it was in the bedroom as well. I drag it out here and sit up from the PC. Love it. Oh, it's so comfy. At the same time, though, I feel myself when I'm, doing things on the PC, like I'm driving or I'm playing tanks or, chatting or whatever, kind of sliding down. So I keep getting lower into the chair. So I have to kind of stand up or lean back and lift myself up and push back to kind of sit upright, posture check. A lot of streamers would say. So, but I really enjoy the setup being now in the living room. It's, for one thing, it's cooler. It's a lot cooler out here than it was in the bedroom. Both monitors and the PC running. It would warm up a small room or a smaller room over the course of a day. But here in the living room, a lot more wide open space. It's got a lot more room to breathe, circulating air, so it keeps it a lot cooler on me as well. Hey Tristan, welcome to the stream. I probably mispronounce that every single time you come in here. I do apologize. It's Tristan. From now on, I'll just say, hey buddy, and you'll know what I mean. That does bring up another point. I've only been streaming now for probably 6 weeks or so, and I butcher names. I can read. I'm from Kentucky. I can read. I don't speak so clearly all the time, but that's more of a personal thing than anything else. But if I mispronounce your name, please don't take offense to it. It's not me being a jerk or an asshole. It's just me, being uneducated, I guess you would say. Oh, Optimus Prime truck, nice. I'm doing good, man. How you doing? I bet that looks nice. Don't forget to post some pictures of media channel on the Bears Den. Oh, I would like to see that for myself. I think that was he was a Peterbilt 382? 387, something like that? It's been so long. Got a nice looking sunset. Sunset. Wow. Ignore me, folks. Just watch the stream. Put me on mute and just watch the stream because I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Sunrise. We're having a sunrise. And a beautiful one at that in the desert. Probably do away with the high beams for now. I'll leave the low beams on for a little while longer. Safe drivers drive with their lights on. Remember years ago, Chevrolet come out with the probably about 94, 95 with the S10 pickup truck, and it had daytime running lights on it. And one of the commercials was, people hollering at the driver of the truck, "Hey, your lights are on." I mean, it was a kind of, I guess, a feature that they promoted, that the truck would have its lights on every time it was started. The only reason I mention it is because I drive an S10 myself, and obviously the lights come on when you crank it, so your lights are always on. You can't turn them off, but I just remember the commercial people, kind of making a deal out of it. And I know they were paid actors, I'm just saying. But that was kind of one of their taglines, with your lights on, people were noticing you, so you're quote unquote safer, because people would see the headlights and holler at you or yell at you that hey, your lights are on. ...1994 Peterbilt. Yeah, it's a 287, 387, 382 cab over. It's something like that. I can't remember the model number of it, of him, I guess I should say. Transformers always like the names of the Transformers. Starscream, Bumblebee, Optimus Prime. These names kind of were, to me, really unique. Hearing, the imagination of the creator of Transformers and the naming scheme that they used in doing so. Yeah, I've looked on the workshop for a cab over Peterbilt. I haven't seen one. I know there is one that you can buy from it might be John Ruda. Don't quote me to that. Don't hold me to that. Not that I'm advocating buying anything like that, buying a mod, because I'm not. That's a whole another discussion that I won't get into right now. Well, I probably will, but yeah, I don't think there's a cab over on the Steam Workshop Peterbilt anyway. I'm currently driving the Hater-built Viper, which is just a Viper 2 that has a few more accessories added to it, a few more nodes that you can place on the truck, around the truck, what have you. I know Viper is busy, so it takes him quite a while to update his truck to the newer versions of the game as they come out, and normally he lags behind, and I'm not faulting the gentleman for doing that, because everyone has real lives, everyone has real world commitments that require their time, more important things to take care of other than modding a truck for a gaming community. That being said, the Hater-built seems to work no matter the version of the game. this is like the second update that ATS has had, and I'm still using, this version of the truck. So that's why I kind of stick with it. I don't go and build a actual Viper 2 in the Steam Workshop, because the game version usually outpaces his truck version. Hello Ocean Peach, welcome to the stream. I had to get your laptop repaired. Well, I'm glad you're back, and hope that it didn't cost quite a lot. I mean, I've owned one laptop in my life, and it was used. Y'all gonna love this. I paid $2 for it. I paid $2 for this laptop because it was old when she sold it to me, and her boyfriend at the time had used it for years for school, and she used it for years for school. It's a Dell Latitude something 6500 or something. It's ancient now. It's slow. It's lying around here somewhere. Paid her $2 for it, and the last time it booted, it was still working. It might not boot now. I have no idea. But anyway, I'm kind of wandering away from my point. I put I think a stick of RAM into it, or maybe 2 sticks of RAM. The only thing I ever did to it, and yeah, it's laptop maintenance is working on a laptop is not something that I'd even be mildly interested in. Oh, ouch, $290, yeah, that'll put a dent in the wallet, huh? So trying to fix stuff on a laptop is just at least internal components. For one, they're not really built to be customizable like that. Not to be, other than adding RAM or whatever. Second of all, they're so, compact and crammed full of stuff, in a small space that I couldn't get my big, goofy-looking hands in there. That's the entire reason why the PC that I'm using now is a mid-tower case, or actually that's a tower case with a full-size ATX spec motherboard, because trying to put my hands in there in a mini tower, mid tower, no thanks. Not happening. Yeah, $290, I'd imagine so. But hey, you got it back, it's working, so I guess that's what matters. I mean, if that's your form of entertainment, and I know, for me it would be, my PC broke, it would be, that is my form of entertainment. So it's my communication center. It's my entertainment. It's where I watch my movies and just all kinds of things. So getting the miles in, yeah, me too. I've stepped away from the game for a couple months and getting back into it now, or trying to. It's getting there. Well, that would be kind of hard radiating. I am in single player. Welcome to the stream, by the way. So, yeah, I'm single playering it tonight. Good morning, MDT. I think it's time for that Marmite. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Did great jobs on TMP last night. Oh yeah. I think Lady and several bears drove last night on the Sim server for quite a while. Tried to guilt me into joining them. I never did. Did a few in arcade. Washed my mouth out. Vegemite, Marmite, it's all the same stuff. Don't come in here and try to, tell me that they're two different things, because I know better. I'm an American, I always know. It is too. It's the same stuff. Actually, it's not, I know. Arcade. Actually, I think Marmite is the UK, yeah. I'm not sure how they make Marmite. I'm not sure how they make Vegemite either, but I'm gonna safely assume that they both taste horrible. Tristan, if I was going to drive on TMP, that's where I would be. I'd be on the arcade server. Sim server is fine when I'm in the mood to drive on the sim server. Otherwise, it's, you know, gaming with love. Hello, welcome to the stream. Honey roasted peanut butter. Oh man. We were talking about marmalade yesterday, was it? I think it was yesterday. Reaper and I like marmalade. Orange marmalade is, you know, one of my favorites. A peanut butter and orange marmalade sandwich on toast. Oh yeah. Why does my mic sound like what? I don't. What's wrong with it? I don't. Because I don't hear myself. I have my own voice turned off in my ears. So. If there's something wrong with it, you'll have to tell me, because like I said, I can't hear my own voice in my ears. I can't stand to hear myself talking. You can hear static while I talk. Vegemite is a spread made from leftover brewer's yeast extract with various vegetable and spice additives. Thank you, Radiating. Gaming, and you know, it must be on your end. You know, as far as I know, you are literally the first person and the only person to mention sound. So you know, you might need to check your sound settings or something. I might be peaking as well. You know, I don't know. I may need to turn down the input a little bit. I'm not sure, but you know, just saying, you are the one and only person to mention sound issues so far. Truck sounds might be a little loud looking at Streamlabs, but well, if Vegemite is made from brewer's yeast, what is Marmite made from then? Because I mean, I knew they were different. I just called it the wrong name. I've actually ate Vegemite before. I've never ate Marmite, as far as I know. I think we've actually discussed this before. I didn't care for it, but at the same time, I was probably applying it wrong. I know you said it's not jelly, so don't spread it on like jelly. It's not indeed. MDT, reread your sentence there and tell me that's normal. If I'm getting ready to eat a food, you know, I need to read the instructions on how to eat it. I mean, come on, man. That's got to be the only thing in the world that has instructions on, you know, how to eat it. I'm not saying how to prepare it, because I know there are a lot of foods that have instructions on how to prepare it. On how to eat it, no, that's a completely different thing. No, I didn't read the instructions on how to eat Vegemite. I was unaware that I needed to take some kind of course to eat Vegemite. So please educate me. Again, I know it's a very thin layer. You don't slather it on like peanut butter. You don't slather it on like jelly. Just a really thin layer on your toast to enjoy it. That being said, it wouldn't matter if it was, notebook paper thin. I would not enjoy a Vegemite. So, and I'm almost certain, and I am going to say this with confidence, that Marmite would be the same way. Yeah, a very thin layer. Like, I mean, I don't know how thin you could possibly get it, because, it's got, lumps and bumps and stuff in it. So, I mean, if it got any thinner, I might as well just, kind of wave it over the bread and, let the smell get onto it. So, either way, no, it's not for me. That's what I was talking about earlier, Tristan. That I do the same thing. Like, I have a profile for, different styles of gameplay. One for TMP, one for single player mods, one for single player no mods, one for convoy. In my opinion, that's the best way to do it. Just enough to change the color of the toast. Well, I am not going to try it again, because like I said, it didn't taste good the first time. I'm sure the second time is not going to be any better. So, I won't even go through the trouble of looking for any. I probably couldn't even find it here if I wanted it. So, I say that, but then I bet if I looked on Amazon, I bet they would sell it. Either way, I'm not buying it, so it doesn't matter. If they were to give me a jar of it, I would just ship it right to you. Let you have it, because no, it's not for me. And like I said, I'm sure Marmite is the same way. I mean, there can't be a huge difference in them. I mean, there could, but I suspect that there isn't. So. No, you really don't need to do that. I'm actively requesting that you do not do that, actually. If I ever move out of this apartment, I'll just leave it behind, and the new renters can just have at it. I'll just leave it in the center of the floor in the living room. They come in with their stuff. Here's 11.5 jars, or 11 3/4 jars of Marmite, or sorry, Vegemite, to enjoy last winter. It's all yours. I say I wouldn't try it again. I probably would. I would probably try it one more time, because I know for a fact that I put too much on the first time. Like I said, I know for a fact that I put too much on the bread the first time. Aloha. Friday Convoy posted. Oh man, I am looking forward to that. For sure, for sure. Hello Bushwhacker, welcome to the stream. Got it all posted up, huh? Got the route planned. Oh man, this is gonna be awesome. Can't wait. it's great when you put cheese on top and place it under a grill. Now see, now you're talking. Now you're talking, because I could probably get behind that, because now you're changing the whole flavor, you're changing the whole texture of, the meal. It's like adding butter to corn or salt to potatoes or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, now you're changing this nasty tasting Vegemite to, now I'm tasting the cheese and toast on a grill, okay, with just a hint of the Vegemite flavor to kind of complement that. Now that's, you may be onto something there. I was just eating the toast and the Vegemite together. No, thank you. Start putting cheese on there, you start adding other stuff, then we may be, might be onto something now, because now we're talking about interacting flavors and what have you. Because I know the Vegemite itself, even with a thin layer, would not be something that I would regularly eat, you know, at all, ever. And it's really interesting that a lot of your taste buds, a lot of your preferences in food come from the area where you're raised, parts of the world where you're raised at that. So too much Vegemite is bad, and you're Australian. You might want to be careful there. You have some Vegemite fanatic knocking on your door, demanding that you eat this whole jar. Getting back to my other point, it's really interesting. People, grow up in certain sections of the United States, certain sections of the world, and they grow up with their cuisine with, foods that are popular in that part of the world to them, and they either like it or they don't, or they're kind of lukewarm about it. For instance, here, my part of the United States, really famous for barbecue. So, Southwest kind of this Mexican cuisine, tacos and fajitas and that sort of thing. You know, and a lot of that has to do with immigrants coming in with their own taste buds, and kind of the locals already there, kind of adapting to and adopting that same food to their own liking, and then changing it to better suit their taste buds. One pin needed, others optional. Okay. Oh man, oh, MDT. Yeah, yeah. In my section of the world, we have we make our barbecue sauce with vinegar, so it's got a bit of a twang, kind of just a touch of bitter to it. Sorry, I think that's actually Kansas City uses the vinegar. Down here, it's more of a sweet sauce. It's more brown sugar, molasses base, along with other things. So it's kind of plus heat, so some kind of pepper, some kind of spice to make it hot. And then going out west, or more towards the west, Kansas City and such, they use vinegar along with the heat and some kind of sweetener, because that's the key to make their barbecue sauce, and it's fantastic. I mean, it's just really good. It doesn't matter what, in my opinion, you grill, what you barbecue, it's good. I would eat grilled food, barbecue food, probably 3 or 4 times a week if I could. It's just delicious. But kind of getting back to what I was saying about the key is sweet and heat. If you make it just a little sweet, put a little heat into it, it's perfect. You can't get enough of that. It's something you don't want to put down. You don't want to stop eating that. seafood boil. I've never actually done that either. I have seen pictures. I have friends that have done it. You know, what are they called? They're called mud bugs. Um, what are they called? Someone help me out here. Oh man, I know the name. Crawdads. Sorry, crawdads. Boil them with potatoes and crawfish. Yes, with potatoes, corn. Hey, Salt, welcome to the stream. I've never done that. That does look really interesting. Does look good at that. So you know, you're boiling the corn, the potatoes, the crawfish. That looks delicious. It really does. I've never done that. Something I would be interested in doing as well. We do convoys every Friday, Tristan, at 6:30 Central Time. For reference, right now it's 10:14 Central Time. Right? Yeah. I mean, I could pull over right now and eat something for sure. Especially barbecue, like I said. That style of food is my favorite. It just is. I like seafood. You know, I like, you know, Chinese-based food. I like Mexican-based food with fajitas, tacos, whatever. Barbecue's still my favorite. Oh man, you can't go wrong with a good barbecue. Your Eastern time, okay? So that would be 7:30 for you, Tristan, when it starts. Every Friday, it's usually 6:30, 7:30 for you, like I said. On Dairy Queen now. See, what I like from Dairy Queen is the flamethrower burger. Oh, it's got some heat to it. Man, I love that. That flame broiled taste plus the heat from the sauce and the hot cheese, the pepper jack cheese. Oh, good stuff. Friday's Convoy has both optional stops and loads. Awesome. So, Tristan, if you can, stop by. The details are in the weekly Convoys channel in the Bears Den. That's what Bushwhacker is saying there. He's already posted the itinerary, the route, and the loads and all that other good stuff. So if you can make it, you're more than welcome. Everybody is always welcome to Convoys. Always, 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 always welcome. Snickers Blizzard. The next time you're at DQ, so I'll check out the flamethrower burger. It's a big burger, so it's pretty thick. So, but it's delicious. Like I said, it's got bacon on it. It's got lettuce, tomato, pickle, onion, pepper jack cheese, and then they put a sauce on there that's also spicy. So it depending on how much sauce they put on there, it can be hot, but not overly so. It's really good. Totally agree. Oh yeah, you could put bacon on anything. I would put bacon on MDT's Vegemite sandwich and probably enjoy it. So bacon, cheese, Vegemite on toast on a grill. Yeah. Grilled bacon is good too. You can grill everything. There used to be a show on the local PBS station called Barbecue U, hosted by Stephen Racklin. And if you don't know who that is, you can Google him or Google the name of the show. They actually changed the name of the show. I don't know, a few years ago to something else. I can't remember now what it is. But he grilled everything. Like his entire meal would be cooked on a grill. He's grilled pizza. He's grilled literally everything. So the entire basis of the show was cooking your food on a grill, various types of grills. Well, you could do that, but I'm just saying, I'm not a fan of Vegemite, so to cover, the nasty taste of it, I would add the bacon. That's me. I'm just saying, that's me. You, on the other hand, being a fan of Vegemite and enjoying the taste, would probably want yours separate because you'd want to taste the Vegemite to itself. You'd want to taste the bacon to itself. Me, I would want the bacon on the Vegemite to cover the taste of the Vegemite. So, let me look this up real quick while I'm driving. It's like people drinking mocha. What's with the deal with people drinking mocha? You don't have to explain that to me. Coffee is good. Hot chocolate is good in separate glass. Oh, I got you. Okay, I see. It's coffee and hot chocolate in same cup. Oh. I've probably had that and just didn't know it. I've had mocha flavored things before. Give me just a second here, folks. I'm looking up. Okay, so they changed the name of the show to Primal Grill with Stephen Racklin. Yeah, Racklin, Stephen Racklin. PBS show, come on Saturday mornings here. Dude grilled everything, literally everything. His entire meal was cooked on a grill. And he would bring in dishes from other parts of the world, that in their native countries were grilled, or cooked over a flame, and do them on the show. Oh yeah. Speaking my language, you start cooking over fire with charcoal or wood or gas, any of that. I just love the taste of it. Yeah, oh yeah. Coffee is so good. The thing about coffee is I use a normal percolator for my coffee, so 5 cups, 7 cups, 12 cups, whatever. 2 scoops, 4 scoops, blah blah blah. I'm always chasing that perfect cup of coffee. So some mornings I can get up, I'll make my coffee. It tastes delicious. It's just the right amount of strong. Enough water was added to the tank to percolate. It's just delicious. Next morning I wake up, it's too bitter, it's too weak, whatever. So, I'm always chasing that quote unquote perfect cup of coffee. And it's like I can't make it the same way 2 days in a row. I either put too much grounds in it, don't put enough grounds in it. I mean, I can get it close. Every day it's close. It's not like it's swinging wildly from one extreme to the other. But some days it just tastes a lot better. Yes, oh yeah. Charcoal is my preferred method of grilling. Um, I've cooked with gas before. Then you add wood chips to give it that whatever flavor that you want, and that's fine. I get that. And some people enjoy that, like that. Personally, I like the ritual of doing a charcoal. You know, letting them turn white, spraying them out, making zones on your grill to cook and then cool. Whatever, to get that flavor. Kona. I've never had that. And it could be, Bushwhacker very well could be. I would be, I know you're not a coffee drinker, but I would be tempted, even if I wasn't a coffee drinker, if something or some place claims to have the best, quote unquote, whatever, then I've got to try it. Put your money where your mouth is. You're telling me that this type of coffee is the best, and pour me a cup. Let me taste it and see. Normally, I drink my coffee. I'll put just a little creamer in it. So sometimes most of the time I use French vanilla because that's probably my favorite. I have added other flavors, caramel and what have you. I don't do sugar because normally the creamer has enough. It's enough sweet for a cup of coffee. But I do enjoy just a nice cup of black coffee as well. But I'm always chasing that perfect cup. Getting it exactly right, every single day is a skill I have not mastered whatsoever. .100% Kona and not a blend. Well, see, yeah, I mean that would make a difference, wouldn't it? Because if you're blending, two different types or two different whatever, then you're lowering the quality. So it'd have to be 100% pure, whatever. You're 835 miles away from. Okay, get off the rumble strip already. 835 miles away from Baltimore. Bushwhacker, I'm only hauling 28,000 pounds. You are now free to mock me at your leisure. Not that you needed my permission to do so, I'm just saying. No, it actually is that way. It's rare, and I do mean extremely rare, that I save it at the weight in single player. About the only time that I'll do that MDT is if it's some kind of liquid or fluid, chemicals, milk, what have you, that will make me roll. Otherwise, I send it. I hook up and I go. Yeah, basically feathers. I mean, 26,000 pounds is nothing, I know. But like I said, this actually is 26,000 pounds because, like I said, I don't. It's extremely rare that I take the time to save it at the weight on a single player load. The mods that we use, whatever. The engines are powerful, the transmissions are, have the right ratios that, there's usually no trouble actually pulling, whatever it is. So I just go with it. Hauling less than 50,000 pounds, yeah. Well, I started off with a Forder, which is only, I think, 44,000, but my big clown foot was pushed to the floor. I got race miles right out of Bakersfield, so I had to turn around and go back into Bakersfield and pick up something else. Oh, that would be awesome. Oh, he would die. Well, what you could do, Bushwhacker, is, you know, get the plows, hook up to the plows, and then say that the weight to be, 75,000 pounds, if that's what you wanted to do. I mean, you could make the things weigh, whatever you wanted them to weigh. Well, yeah, I can tell he's super excited about doing that, MDT. He's chomping at the bit to haul plows, all 6,000 pounds of them. You don't save edit anything. Well, that's fine. I'm just saying, that is a possibility, something to keep in mind. There you go. Farms on Friday night need plows. It's farm themed. I mean, farms need plows. That's true. Can't argue with that logic, Bushwhacker. I mean, it's. Trawler tractor pulling that little bitty plow, yeah. So you've got a 600 horsepower tractor pulling a plow that a really big lawn tractor for mowing grass could pull. Normally I don't save edit fuel in single player, but for some reason this truck has been save edited with fuel. Normally I'm not keeping it as simulation as I can. For whatever reason I have save edited the fuel on this truck. I need to reset it and put it back to 1 and making those stops. Because normally when I'm playing single player I do the quote unquote simulation where I pull into a rest area when it starts getting nighttime and pulling off to the side of the road and sleeping to get back to daylight. But oh, he's gonna argue with you. Maybe the plows are made of titanium or something, Bushwhacker, so they weigh like really heavy. I call it equalizer on the flatbed or drop deck, either one. It's a good load to pull from a farm or to a farm, either one. It's not super heavy. I think the full size trailer, the 53 foot trailer, is like 40 some thousand pounds or something. So it's kind of weight so that it's back there, but it's not horrible. I like all the tanker trailers. Any of those are my favorite. No pesticides, diesel, gasoline, chemicals, any of the milk, fruit juice, whatever. I just like pulling tankers. That's why I'm really excited about the 1.45 update. You'll have to look at the post in Weekly Convoys, and I mean, Bushwhacker's here. He could probably tell you just as easy. I haven't looked at it yet. I don't know. I don't know what kind of cargo he has suggested that we haul. So, Tristan, I couldn't tell you what trailer to use. Same MDT. I am definitely looking forward to that. Oh yeah. There's a mod on the Steam Workshop which I think I have enabled on this profile that, it's the looks of a fuel tanker, but it's the cargo of a dry van. Kind of missed my TMP truck. This one's only got 31,000 miles on it. The Peterbilt TMP has 1.4, I think, on it. 1.4 million. This is like a brand new truck compared to that one. I'm not sure what, I know this is a 40, but somewhere over here I'm going to turn off and start heading kind of northward. Burlington has a garage, so you can switch trailers there. Yeah, that's true. Just passed through Cookville, Tennessee. Been to Cookville plenty of times. It's about an hour and 20 minutes away from me, about 60 miles or so. About 565 left, so another 25 minutes, so roughly. Lots of planning, yeah. I mean, it can get pretty intense. I mean, make it as intense as you want. Picking up in one place, going to another, and kind of suggesting the cargo, and lots of planning. Lots of planning. You and Flu are doing an outstanding job of hosting these, and I appreciate it. I know LadyBear appreciates it, and I know all of the other bears appreciate it as well. So keep up the good work. I am really enjoying these convoys, especially the themed ones, where there's a you have a theme that carries on through the whole process. It's one of favorite things to do in ATS. Because I kind of adhere, when I was making loads with trucking, which I still do, wherever I was picking up, I kind of, in my head, made a reasoning behind it. So, for instance, this cargo is a tractor coming from a farm going to a farm. Well, if I were going to make a trucky load once I get to Baltimore, the destination, and I was going to make a trucky load, I'd pick up milk or hay or plows or whatever and take it somewhere. If I was going to say pick up a harvester, I would take it to Bitumen or wherever, U.S. Steel or Avalanche Steel, maybe to get it worked on, maybe get it repaired, get something replaced on it, whatever the case may be. I would have, there would be a story behind why I was doing what I was doing with the cargo that I was hauling. And, I think that's why I really like, for the last few weeks, you and Flu, kind of having this story, this theme behind your convoys, kind of makes it more interesting, at least to me. I'm not saying that I've never ever, hauled, a bulldozer from 42 print, but at the same time, you can work a story out of that. You can work the story to make that sort of plausible. There's a LadyBear sign. Maybe they're getting ready to tear that building down or what have you, or they were constructing something. They've constructed the building already, and they need to bulldozer somewhere else. I mean, some of it doesn't make sense at all, and some of it you can, make a story behind it to kind of fit why this place is, needing plows or whatever. It does. It gives a good sense of accomplishment, and that's why I'm saying that I really enjoy that you two have kind of taken up the theme every week to make the cargo make sense. Because I do that, like I said, in my own game, in single player and what have you. Hauling milk from a farm to, whatever. Hauling bottles from what's that, the bottling company there in Denver, USBB or whatever it's called. I guess I could have pulled into that rest area there and slept and got it back to daytime. Probably should have done that. Ocean, are you asking if your name has been changed on Discord? Or has LadyBear's name been changed on Discord? I'm sorry, I'm confused. And yes, Radiating Net is correct. Walmart will sell anything. So, you haul everything to Walmart. You can haul everything to Walmart. You can haul everything from Walmart because someone somewhere is buying it. You need, 60,000 pounds of pesticides. Walmart's got you covered. You need a 120,000 pound transformer. Walmart's got you covered. No problem. Not that I know of. No, it's still LadyBear Trucking. I mean, it's there's been discussions about changing it to LadyBear Gaming or something, but as far as I know, it's none of that has taken place, or probably will take place. But we will probably always remain LadyBear Trucking, no matter. If I was playing tanks, it'd still be LadyBear Trucking. So no Ocean, as far as I know, it's LadyBear Trucking and will continue to be so. A Walbert sponsorship. He's under contract. He's on a dedicated route. Yeah, no problem. He is on a dedicated contract with Walbert. They buy anything, they sell anything, and they ship it everywhere. So. Like I said, it was discussed, I don't know, sometime last year about changing the name from LadyBear Trucking to LadyBear Gaming, or I didn't say to LadyBear Gaming, but just LadyBear whatever, and not just be a trucking whatever, because we've always played different games, but kind of making a general gaming community instead of focusing on ATS ETS2. Hello, LadyBear. Welcome to the stream. See what y'all did by saying her name a couple of times. You've summoned her now. MDT needs my address, LadyBear. Let's say Beetlejuice. See, now I can't say it 2 more times, and then now we're in trouble. It's like Candyman. You can't say Candyman 3 times or bad stuff. And I already said it twice just now, so I can't say it again. I think MDT is interested in eating a case of Vegemite, LadyBear. That's why he needs the address. That's very true. I mean, you could probably put that on an envelope and it would come here, so. I will eat Vegemite and I will enjoy it. Well, one of those things is probably true. Probably not both, but one of those things is probably true. Well, it's good to hear, lady. The work's going great. Studying hard, hitting the books. Applied correctly. You make it sound like spackle, or tar or something. Once applied correctly, you enjoy it. It's not sunscreen. Yeah, hype that convoy up. I'll throw some hype on it when I get done here driving, get done streaming. If I don't forget, which I probably will. So. I hope everyone's able to make it if available. Like I said, 6:30 Friday Central Time. You have to apply your Vegemite correctly to thoroughly enjoy it. Yeah, I'm not sure that a food that needs instructions on how to eat it is something that is for me. Cooking it, instructions, fine. I get it, I understand. Cook at 350 for 30 minutes, fine. I get it, got it, done. I need instructions on how to eat it. Completely different story. Prep instruction before you eat it. It should probably come with a warning label at that. This stuff tastes horrible. You've been warned. If you're interested in eating Vegemite, we also have a block of salt for you to nibble on for a snack in between meals, so feel free. Oh, thank you for the Discord command there, lady. There's the Barrist in Discord. If you're not already in there, feel free to join. We are a community of gamers, 1800 plus. We play a little bit of everything. ATS, ETS2, Watt, WoWs, SnowRunner, MudRunner, Monopoly, Division, Division 2, Minecraft, Farm Sim. I mean, we are all over the place with what we play. So if you're not in there, jump in there, introduce yourself, hang out, chill. The best Discord you could possibly join by a long shot. Moved my truck to Vernal. Man, you are getting ready. We'll set a pin to go through Steamboat Springs. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, of course there's something on the jar MDT. It's a warning saying, hey, if you like your taste buds the way they are, don't eat any of this. That's what the warning label on Vegemite should say. you enjoy eating, you won't enjoy this. If you like tasting stuff, put this back. $170 miles to go, 9 minutes. We'll deliver this and see what we got coming out of Baltimore. Normally I try to get an idea of which direction I want to go once I reach the destination, but tonight I think I'll just take whatever's coming out of Baltimore going whatever direction. Steamboat Springs, that's going to be curvy, isn't it, Bushwhacker? It's got some wiggles on it, if I recall correctly, right? I mean that's the point, I'm sure, but and I'm not, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, if memory serves, that's. Of course, I guess I could look at my map on the game here and answer my own question, but. Some switchbacks. You got a right exit coming up for me here. Top heavy loads use caution. Oh boy. Oh boy. I foresee some bare belly rubs happening Friday night. Okay, so your idea of fun is kind of worrisome. Bushwhacker to say. I'm not sure I entirely believe you when you say fun, but yeah. I agree, MDD. I don't think we're on the same wavelength either with the idea of fun, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll haul whatever you have suggested because I want to fit in and I want to go with the group and what have you. But I don't know that I would go so far as to say fun. Interesting, challenging. Those are probably more correct to say. Fun, probably not. gonna be getting close to daylight when I drop this off, which is nice. Yeah, right. Yeah, if that's his idea of fun, yeah, I'll haul something a little lighter. I'm kidding, of course. Like I said, I'll haul whatever you have suggested because, you know, I want to stick with your theme and be with the group. But yeah, it'll definitely be interesting and it will be fun. I mean, I know it will be. Switchbacks for the crawler tractor, yeah, it's gonna be, yeah. You have. I remember you saying not an hour ago that you hate hauling anything less than 50,000 pounds. So I think I know what I'm getting bushwhacker for Christmas. It's the dictionary. Lot loads, 75,000 pounds. Yeah, 505. Yeah. Now we may need to rethink the other host of the Friday Night Con with LadyBear. I think this Friday is Save It tonight, so keep that in mind. Excellent as always. Well, maybe not always, but let's see what we got for cargo here in Baltimore. That's only 292 miles. That's only 826. What about over here? Moab. Moab. Is that the 80? That is the 80. No, actually, I think that's the 70. Yeah, it's the 70. Why in the world would I go back east and then have to turn and go back west? Let's see, where does that go? Rock Springs, Rollins. We can do the bulldozer. That's fine. Let's do the bulldozer. Yeah, 100 kilograms. That's fine with me. No sense of adventure. Well, I've got all kinds of sense of adventure. It's the wrecking that I don't like. Of course, I mean, it's a lot of that's on me, driving too fast, so. Let's take a look at this route here. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not going east on 95 just to get up to the 80 so that I can go back west. I'm in Baltimore. Let's do here. What in the world? Wow, okay. Here. There's something wrong with this map. Let's see. We could do this. We don't want to do that either, do we? Oh no, that'll work. Yeah, we do the 70. We can do the 70 across. What do you think? Go through, take the 64, take the 95 south to the 64. Sorry, to the 66, to the 81. Got some wiggles there. 64 up to the 79 in Charleston. Oh yeah, I think it's the way we want to do it right there, folks. I think that's the route, so put put some pins down here. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, okay. Put a pin here so I know where I'm going. He needs to work on that just a little bit, I believe. Well, I would wreck a lot less if I would, kind of keep an idea of, what my speed is in, relation to the load I'm carrying. Because not everything can travel at 78 miles per hour or 79. You know. I want to make a right here. Well, see, there you go. I mean, you're used to hauling heavier loads. So when you haul something light, and when I say light, I mean say 25,000, 30,000, whatever, you brake. You brake for curves that on a heavy haul you need to brake for, but on a light load you don't need to do that at all. And at the same time, it kind of builds your confidence so that you're overconfident, and then you start wrecking on curves that you really shouldn't be wrecking on, because you're used to hauling 80,000 pounds, and now you're hauling 25. Get in the top gear here and switch on the old cruise control. And there we go, we're set there. Let my GPS go nuts because it does not understand that I want to go south on 95. Instead of making some kind of crazy trip up north. It's true. I mean, you're not going to overspeed in a 5 horsepower mag. I don't know why that pin didn't reset. Okay, I want to stay on this to the 66. Okay. I will say you do a fantastic job of piloting that Mac, even though it is underpowered in compared to the Peterbilts and the Kenworths that are normally driving around you. That's very true. I mean, it really is. You've got to slow down. here instance, I know that bulldozer is top heavy, so I need to be braking, way back there. It really is. That's primarily that's how I brake. I'll jake it for 80-90% of the braking. I won't use the actual brakes, mechanical brakes, until I have to make a turn. And I mean like a 90-degree turn, or slow down for traffic or whatever. If we're on the sim server or convoy mode. Otherwise, it's jakes to get that speed to drop, and then especially if there's a couple of spots, I think the 15, where if you jake early enough, you can just kind of coast through the the corner, and then cruise resume and get right back up to speed. You have to hit the brake pedal at all. Hey, that's no tank. That's right. It's a Peterbilt. What's up, Frosty? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I thought I'd put in some miles tonight. I played tanks earlier. Played earlier today, and I thought I'd do some trucking. I don't know why I use my turn signals. I'm literally the only vehicle on this road. This is my second trip. This is the first time I've actually driven today. This is my second trip. The first one was 2,500. This one's 1,900. So it's going to be about 4,500, something like that. know that I'll finish this one, but I mean, at least on stream, because according to this is going to end about 10 minutes to 1. I may be too tired, but we'll see. It's only an hour and a half left. I mean, I've driven 175 miles. So. I can finish on stream, yeah, well, we'll see. The last drop can be anywhere with their grocery store. Ooh. Anywhere with a grocery store. What's a lot of locations? Flagstaff had 3 within a block of each other. Nice. Edie's, Sell Goods, Tidbit, Walbert. Oh, is this one of those I need to slow down for? Probably. Bulldozer's a little top heavy. I probably could have got through that without slowing down, but I'd rather not roll over or roll if I can help it anyway. Good night, Saul. See you later. Thanks for dropping in and chatting. If it ain't tipping, you're not going fast enough. We were just talking about that. Long run, go to Seattle. Short run, go to Albuquerque. I like it. I like it. Welcome to West Virginia. got some curves in West Virginia. Just noticed I can't see anything on my mirror on the left. Change my resolution. It's got all my mirrors whacked out. Nurse, I don't know what it would autocorrect from. Animaniacs. It's a good theme song. Animaniacs, Pinky in the Brain. Arv. What we tried to do every night, Pinky. Take over the world. Frosty, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Oh, thanks for the cheers, man. It's something one of the characters would say. Hello, nurse. It's kind of flirty, like, you know, that's the ideal, you know. I'm not saying Frosty was flirting with you, I'm just saying that was the, you know. Good night, LadyBear. Oh. The road got a little rough there. I think West Virginia needs to work on the roads. There you go, Frosty. Yeah, that's a good explanation. Hello, good looking. Yeah. Give me a second here, folks. I need to change these mirrors up.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hydrate, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate command. I think I'm sitting too low. Oh, yeah, there we go. Much better. Like I said, not that there's traffic on the roads, but I do like being able to, look out the mirrors and see the back of the trailer, the drive wheels. Now, Bushwhacker, thanks for dropping in and chatting. Again, appreciate the hard work on the convoy. Thanks for posting that. Looking forward to it, definitely. Aloha. For reals this time. Good night, lady. Thanks for dropping in, chatting. Appreciate it. Okay, after she's gone, I'm going to do 82 all the way there. Busted. LadyBear Bot, you're such a little tattletale. Oh, big sister is watching. Apparently. Can't do anything, man. Get a bot watching me. I can't be breaking no rules. just got somebody looking over your shoulder, making sure you're doing 75, 78, 79, whatever. You're not speeding. Right? I mean, it ain't to sneak off and do some trucking on your own. We don't have to worry about, you know, somebody coming by and be like, hey, you know you're speeding, right? Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. Shut down Discord, draw the blinds, lock the door. Okay, now I can truck. Put the phone on Do Not Disturb. Head to Moab. Moab? It's Moab or Moab? It's Moab, right? Moab, Utah. From Baltimore. Man, getting out of Baltimore was a pain in the butt, though. That initial routing was wanting me to go northeast on the 95 and then cut back west on the 80. I mean, of course I could have done it. I mean, it would have counted the miles for sure, but you know, why would I want to drive northeast when my destination is west of me? So I ride it down through West Virginia and then back up to the 64. And it's what I'm on now. It's passing with Lexington, Kentucky. My way over to the 70 and start heading west. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, you get prepared. You know, you get your tea or your cola or your water or whatever, and then you got your chips and you got your snacks all ready. You sit down and you know you got everything, you know, shut down, buttoned up, and you know ready to go. That way, you know, you're not disturbed. You don't have somebody coming by and telling you, hey, you're speeding or you're going too slow or whatever. Trucking, though, is one of those games that you can kind of diversify your attention to other things. I mean, especially if you're driving in single player like this is, you know, there's nobody else on the roads, obviously. I have traffic turned off. The route is generally straightforward. You know, it's get on this road and drive for this way for an hour. So it's pretty conducive to watching a movie or streaming or, you know, whatever. Looking at your phone occasionally. Or eating, for that matter. catch it. I was wondering if that was going to paint or not. I know normally it does, even when there's a center strip in the road there. Hey Heroic, welcome to the stream. Heroic, I'm not gonna be a jackass or anything, but I'm not big on telling anyone what to do, especially LadyBear at that. You know, I'll ask her to message you, you know, if she feels like it and she gets time. But telling her okay, Heroic, you have a good night, man. Appreciate you dropping in. Gotcha, no problem. Now, Heroic, if you got questions about that kind of stuff, you know, feel free to DM me as well. You know, I could probably answer, you know, 99% of your questions. So, you know, my DMs are available to you as well. So, you know, don't forget that. I'm here too. Miles, man, you are rocking it. It's only the 12th of the month, Heroic. You already got 10,000 miles. Man, I'm way behind then. Ninth place. Wow. You know, I've got off my butt and put my foot down apparently. Yeah, we can definitely check that, Heroic. Don't worry about it. I'll message you and let you know, or she will. One, I mean, you know, somebody will message you and let you know that you are successfully entered. Everyone has an opportunity that wants to participate. That they get the form filled out correctly and all that good stuff. So yeah, you don't worry about it, buddy. We got you. Now, most of that stuff I can take care of, so. Not Heroic. .40 to go, a little over an hour. Headed to Moab. glad they added some trees and other, I don't know, scenery, I guess you would call it, through here. I know in earlier versions of Coast to Coast this was flat and barren, so at least there's trees to look at, grass and what have you. Yeah, no trees. Ooh. Mount Vernon, is that Illinois? It is, and it's quite an intensive one at that. I have watched. There's a series on YouTube from a modder that kind of walks through the process of putting roads down, putting placeables down, putting all this stuff on the map, and it is a intense process. It really is. It's something that has a steep learning curve, and takes a lot of time. A lot of time. I am by no means, kind of knocking, his work at all, because this is fantastic. I mean, you're talking about driving from, one end of the United States to the other, east, west, north, and south. It's, a lot of hard work went into making this and continuing to make it. And I mean, I guess the most impressive fact is when the game updates, like the 1.45, the hustle and the work that he puts in and the others put in who are helping him, to get it updated to work on that version. I mean, it's, I'm definitely not belittling, the progress that he's made, because it is fantastic. For what it is, it's awesome. Is this Chicago? I think so. I don't see a name yet, so no, St. Louis. It's the one already past Chicago. I think Chicago's further north. We'll have a turn up ahead here to go up towards the 70. I'm still on the 64 right now, I believe. Returning to the map process, I like it for this kind of stuff, because like I said earlier in the stream, I can get on a road and just, I can scoot my chair up. I don't have to worry about hitting the pedals. I can just drive. Hey, Iron Bear, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the lurk. He's sneaking out to get the cookies, I believe. There's the turn. Can we shortcut? We can. Let's shortcut. And that's how we do that. I think this is the 70. I think that's what that interchange back there was, the 6470 interchange. So I believe from here it's an absolute straight shot to destination. I'd have to pull the map up and look, but I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm trying to hang in there, fellas and ladies. I don't know, it's still got 53 minutes left, and that's a bit of a while there. Oh, is that how it's gonna be? Thanks, Rossi, for the biddies. Actually, they're cheers, I guess. Biddies, whatever. The things. Thanks for the things. Appreciate it. Gotta wake me up somehow. Well, that would probably require some coffee. I know when I'm playing tanks and I get tired, I start making stupid mistakes. And I mean, I make a lot of mistakes anyway, but I'm talking about actual stupid mistakes. I know it's time to call it a night then. trucking's a little different. I just start yawning a lot more. And I mean, I don't guess it's all that different. So I suppose you start making mistakes here as well. Start running off the road, hitting things. As long as I'm not doing that, then I'm probably okay. It's that soothing purr of the cat, I guess. It's lulling me to sleep here. Maybe if I moved around in my chair a little bit and straightened up, sit up straight, that'll help. Headed to Moab from Baltimore. We'll be hauling a bulldozer. £39,000. If you're just joining the stream, there's a link in the Barristan Discord to Amazon that Mika has posted concerning the G920 and the G29 wheels. Today's Prime Day, or actually yesterday was Prime Day, and it's extending, I think, on until Wednesday. And they're like 50% off. So, the wheels are like, I think they're like $190 or something like that right now on Amazon. So if you're in the market or if we're looking to pick one up, now would be the time. Do a flip. I mean, technically, I probably could Blue Jays. So I haven't do a barrel roll. I'll have to switch the tanks for that. I haven't fully scienced out the shifting to neutral Blue Jays, but I will say I have tried it again, using the advanced shifting and not alt tabbing out, and it didn't do it. So that's twice now that I've done an entire trip without alt tabbing and it doesn't shift to neutral. So I think you're on to something. I think when you alt tab out, the wheel or the game or whatever loses connection, loses whatever with the wheel or vice versa, and something disconnects there, something happens. Like I said, I've only done it twice now, and I will continue to try it. I haven't done it tonight, but for those 2 times, not alt tabbing, it has not shifted in neutral at all. So now why it's doing that, I don't know. The mechanics behind it, I have no idea. But I think you've pinned the problem for sure. If you're not sure what I'm talking about, using advanced shifting in the options here, sometimes the truck would drop into neutral, even though it's the gear shift is fully in gear, it's not moved. It normally happens when I'm going over a little rise or some kind of action like that, like a top of hill. I'm talking a small hill, not a large hill. The truck would drop into neutral, and so far it's only led me to getting speed miles once, because you go down the other side, the truck's not in gear. Obviously the retarder's not going to engage and hold you back, keep you at your cruising speed. But Blue Jays mentioned, probably a couple weeks ago, that he had made her mind using advanced shifting and not alt tab beforehand. So he stayed, in the game for the entire trip without alt tabbing, and the truck didn't do that. And I kind of semi-confirmed that with my, on driving, before that. Like I had noticed that, and then like I'm saying, I don't know, probably 5 or 6 days ago, I did another trip and I did the same thing. I didn't alt tab, and the truck did not drop into neutral. So I'm saying something about alt tabbing, making the game lose focus, the connection between the wheel and the game, or the game and the wheel, whatever, is causing it to drop into neutral when it shouldn't. Your truck should not go to neutral with the gear shift firmly in its slot in whatever gear it's in. And I tried a plethora of things of trying to figure this out, because it was driving me nuts. And the thing about the advanced shifting that I liked is I didn't have the clutch. So I could move the shifter into neutral myself, rev it up to match the RPMs, and then shift into the next gear without having to clutch. As it is now, I have to clutch. I have to engage the clutch, shift to neutral, and then shift into the next gear, and then let off the clutch. With advanced shifting, I can skip the clutch part entirely, which is really useful for my knee. So I like the mechanics. I like the ability to do that. But I was being dissuaded from using that technique because the truck kept dropping into neutral on me, and it was worth more putting up with having the clutch than it was potentially getting speeding miles. And so and I can't remember everything that I tried, but it was various things, different trucks, different transmissions, different speeds, different loads, different cargoes. I mean, I probably went through the thing, the setup wizard, the controller setup wizard, probably about 10 times, picking different options for shifter layout. I tried a lot of stuff. See, I'm weaving, which is a sign, but it's not too bad. I've probably passed like 5 rest areas. Running my mouth, not paying attention, but I had intended to find a rest stop and pull over and get back to daylight, but apparently this stretch of the 70 is devoid of all that nonsense. Rest areas, gas stations, houses, people. Those signs looked a little close to the road there. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, in daylight. Wakini. Trucking on TMP. Guess that's where I should have went tonight. Had some bears following me around. Or following some bears around. Either way. Rolling towards Moab. Couldn't tell if that sign was in the air or was I seeing things. Peterbilt Viper. The Peterbilt 389, my favorite truck. I think we just entered Colorado. Colorado. Under 500 miles. I think I'll have to turn on some tunes, folks. Give me this last 20 minutes here. pause it before I start doing that stuff, huh?
Well, I was sitting in a roadhouse down on Highway 41. You were wiping off some ketchup on the table that was new. I knew you didn't see me. I was in a corner booth. Of course you weren't my waitress. Mine was missing her front tooth. So I flagged you down for coffee, but I couldn't say a thing. But I'm in love with you, baby, and I don't even know your name. I'm in love with you, baby. I don't even know your name. I've never been too good at all sexual games. So maybe it's just better if we leave it this way. I'm in love with you, baby, and I don't even know your name.
It'll keep me perked up enough to finish this.
So I ordered straight tequila, a little courage in a shot. I asked you for a date, and I asked you how to knock. I got a little wasted, yeah, I went a little far. I finally got to hug you, and you helped me to my car. Last thing I remember, I heard myself say, I'm in love
get to the top eventually. Thank you, Frosty. Appreciate that. Thank you for the cheers. Are we there yet? Keep going, keep going, keep going. That was the why you'll come with. Turn it on, turn it up, turn me loose. Yep. We're almost there. Under 10 minutes. Thank you. I can do it, Frosty. I got it now. I got it whipped. I only got 200 miles. I can't fly and turn this in now. I mean, I'm practically there. But I do appreciate the cheers. I am hauling a bulldozer. Just under 40,000 pounds. Oh, that's glitchy as all hell. Welcome to the stream, Eagle Grounded. What are you humming about, Frosty 9? Not much, just putting miles for LadyBear Trucking. It's the VTC that I'm a part of. Relaxing, driving, listening to some tunes. Trying to stay awake now, because it's 12:30. You've never watched Game of Thrones? That's House Lannister. It's a lion. That's their symbol. It's part of Cecil's mega pack. That's yeah, exactly Eagle. Oh man, that's what I said about 200 miles ago. I'm like, I'm really tired, but I'm so close now, I might as well quit and deliver. I hear you. If I was going to stop, I should have stopped 500 miles ago. You have seen it. Well, they have all three. They have House Targaryen, and then what's the other one? Stark. I think they have Stark, Lannister, and Targaryen. Targaryen, of course, is the dragon. Lannister is the lion, and then Stark is the I think it's a wolf's head. Hours of service? No. Well, technically, yeah. I mean, if you have fatigue turned on in options, your driver will get tired after a certain amount of hours, and he'll actually start falling asleep, or she'll start actually falling asleep. Your screen will go dark, and you need to pull over every so often and sleep at a rest area. No, it's all or nothing. So when you sleep, you sleep. So once you click the rest button, he'll or she'll sleep for, I don't know, 7, 8, 9 hours or something like that. I don't know if it's every 10 hours. I don't know if they followed that reg in the game or not. Probably. I have fatigue turned off, so I couldn't tell you. That's probably about right. I'd actually have to turn it on and see. If after 10 hours of driving, does the driver start falling asleep? Probably the full 11.
I've got a good woman at home who thinks I do.
They don't have a logbook here, so.
Sometimes, Lord, she just ain't always around. And that's when I fall. Now I can't help myself at all. And I get whiskey bent, hellbound. Play me some songs about a rambling man. Put a cold one in my hand. 'Cause I love to hear those guitar sounds. But don't you play, I'm so lonesome I could cry. 'Cause I'll get all balled up inside. And I'll get whiskey bent and hellbound.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for me for tonight. It's getting late, and I am tired. Do appreciate everyone for dropping in, chatting. Come back probably tomorrow. I'll do some more trucking, maybe some tanks. I don't know. We'll see. But I'll try to stream some more tomorrow. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you, Frosty, for the cheers. I do appreciate that, dude, a lot. And I will see you all later. Don't forget that if you're not in a VTC, LadyBear Trucking. Oh, Eagle, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. if you're not in a virtual trucking company, LadyBearTrucking.com. If you have Discord, you can do !Discord for the Bears Den community of gamers. We play a little bit of everything, but most of us do ATS, ETS too. So feel free to jump in there. And we do convoys every Friday night, starting at, I think this week at 6:30 p.m. Central Time. Thanks, Rossi, for the cheers, man. You're in a real trucking company. Yeah, that counts. I mean, hey. I will say, Eagle, that I appreciate your job. I appreciate you being out on the road and away from your loved ones and your friends and your family for any amount of time, even if you're a local driver. It takes a different mindset to be on the road and drive. It's not a regular 9-to-5 job. Home every weekend, that's nice. I mean, that's really nice. I know even during the week you got to be away, but getting home on the weekends, even for one day, that's amazing. I know guys and ladies that don't get the respect for driving a truck that they deserve. Pardon me. It's a hard job. Whether you're flatbedding, if you're dry vanning, it doesn't matter. It's a difficult job. Local, regional, OTR. It's I've had uncles that used to drive, and it's just tough. And like Frosty just said, it's this country would just shut down without truck drivers. And I appreciate you. The Bears Den appreciate you. LadyBear Trucking, even though we're a virtual trucking company, appreciates you. We play what you guys do for a living. I'm getting everything sorted back out on my desk because I break the wheel down when I don't truck, and I put the wheel up when I do, and it's a process. Anyway, you go around, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You be safe out on the road, man. Take it easy. Get home safely to your friends and family and loved ones. And thank you, Frosty, for the cheers. Thank everybody else for hanging out, chatting, being here, supporting the stream. And I will see you all tomorrow. Love you all. Appreciate you. Y'all have a good night.